Testing mic, making sure that this is working. Okay, so far it seems like it. Well, I have to do these types of things, you know? It's a very generic test, but it works. Just in case, tick down music a little bit, because I'm not sure how loud that is in comparison to my voice. I think the oatmeal's getting into my throat. But hey, I've been wanting to do this for the longest, celebrate 100 followers. So I figure I don't know what to do for this type of thing. I've been racking my brains over what I could do, and I figure, you know what? Let's just do a commemorative drawing. I'm not a great artist by any stretch of the imagination, but even still, I do all of the work for Remem by myself. So that means all the card art, all the assets that are used within the game, everything. I hand draw it, or otherwise computer draw it. Every single piece of it. I could show a few examples if you'll give me a couple moments to, like, pull those up. But yeah, that should give it some perspective. I have some experience drawing. I wouldn't say I'm an expert, by any stretch of the means. Even still, I do my fair share of drawing. And I figure it's about time that I made, like, a new title card and everything, so I figure, yeah, now's a good time as any, right? So, on sample, some of the things that I have drawn for the card game include this, which is an upcoming card that I'm going to be releasing as a one-year celebration for Remem soon, hopefully. It's part of the new family, the Light Blind. They're meant to be at least partially insect, but yeah, it's hard to convey that. The Losest race was is going to be introduced in this specific update. Actually, no, wait, sorry. It was introduced in the last update, which was the powered update. You might be familiar with this little guy, the glow moth, or glow bug, or what have you. That is one of the units within that specific set of cards. And this is another bit of a card that's been adapted into the game as well. This is specifically for Hopes and Dreams. It's a mentality equipment that forcibly locks down the unit, preventing them from using any other mentalities. I plan to have this be a bit of a lethal joke item, or lethal joke series, where some cards will be like, oh hey, now everyone suddenly has to deal with Hopes and Dreams. Or otherwise, units with Hopes and Dreams deal pure damage to targets, or something ridiculous like that. But yeah, that aside, let's actually do some drawing. How the this is gonna work is you might find some unique redeems within the CP shop. At that, all the throwable and voice chat stuffs have also been reduced in cost by about 1/8, by about to 1/8. Go crazy. If at any point you want me to add something to this drawing, there's a redeem for that. Specifically, add this small object, which is 250 CP. Add a big object, which is 750 CP. Or, if you have a reference and don't mind handing it to me for a moment so I could actually, draw, you could also choose to have me add your OC. Yeah, Fracturia. Fracturia are essentially crystallized memories. Memories crystallized by amalga and amalgalous material. It's a part of what Mindless functions off of, in that all beings are Iota or Figmenti, and they're made of people's experiences and emotions and beliefs. As a result, when an Iota suffers damage, it cracks, much like a mirror. If it cracks too much, then it becomes too much, and the Iota shatters. Literally, it's existence erasure. Gah. I'm being absolutely terrible at drawing today. They truly were the Silent Hill of shattered memories. Oh, god damn it, Daniel. Yeah, today's mostly just gonna be a chill celebration day. Gonna be doing some drawing, maybe pull up some Quiplash. I don't know how to do a chill stream like this, so I'm kind of just winging it. And give myself a reminder that this is no longer a line I need to focus on. I guess this also counts a bit as peeling back the scenery in terms of how I end up drawing and designing things. It's messy. Very messy. Actually, come to think of it, so the music transition also brought something else to my attention. You're going to be seeing a unique bot for this specific thinger. I've been trying to look up some stream-safe music, and Pretzel Rocks was one of the names that came to mind. Let's see, give myself a notey that chair is going to be here. At this stage, it's essentially going to be a rough to start, and then from there, I make do. Actually, I'm thinking about it. I should probably actually put our first character, that being Blake. So let's just put his annoying little head here. And tick down the pen size. I'm probably gonna have my little Abby eating some cheesecake or something. Knowing me, I have a problem with cheesecake. Ooh, I have a severe problem with cheesecake. My critical weakness. Like, if cheesecake weren't expensive as all hell, I'd be eating a lot of it. Just a thought. Let's see here. Get his hair down. But yeah, while I'm doing all of this drawing, if anyone has any questions they want to bring up to me, such as asking, like, favorite games, or even just semi-personal questions, go for it. This is going to be mostly just mix AMA and chill stream and everything. Kind of as a way of saying thanks. I feel like I don't say that enough. Chess kick? What's a chess kick? Lol kick, ruffle. Only cheese flavored? Actually, thinking about it. Maybe do that for the ear. There is a product called Dunkek. Ah. Turkish way of writing or pronouncing cake, so okay. Finish that spoon. Erase that little bit there. Actually, in that case, what type of product is Dunkek specifically? Or rather, what type of cake, I meant. No, this arm is looking all funky. Erase, try again. little better, but still a little noodly. Okay, that should work. Erase a bit there. Seem to resemble marble cupcakes. Yeah, they do look like marble cupcakes. They don't look too bad, honestly. A variant with 2 flavors called 8 Kick. Let's see, that should be the 2 straps there. And thinking about it, do some erasing here so I could actually see where Blake's pants would go. Might be the same product, but different name due to a different company. That would make sense. Let's look for a sauce at a Turkish store. All they had was SOS! Save our sauce! That's funny. What the heck music is this? Yeah, they can. They can be. The moment you find something weird in another language. Which, granted, isn't hard. It's always fun when you could do that type of messing around. The German word for thick. Alright, I think that should work for your pants. Now for the tricky part, the tail. Maybe erase around there. Because I've got to manage a curve on this one. There we go. That should mostly take care of that. Again, I'll clean up the line work later. This is essentially an initial that I'm planning right now anyway. Usually how I end up drawing is a bit in phases. So it's like, I do an initial base sketch. Then from there, clean up the line work using proper splines and everything. I figure a lot of artists already do that. But just in case, outline what drawing looks like. Alright, that should be there. Yeah, it just occurred to me I'm missing a hand for Blake. So let's take care of that. The cursed hand. Hands suck. If there are any three things that artists struggle with, hands, feet, and maybe faces. Even then, only a maybe. Alright. Let's give Blake his cheesecake. Alright, for an innie, that'll be a good enough plan. Little trivia, apparently cheesecake is a type of pie. You wouldn't think it is, but it counts. Then again, considering the process that goes into making cheesecake, it makes sense. All pies usually have some type of crust, and, well, for cheesecake it tends to be like graham cracker or cookie dough or something like that. Followed by a filling of some type, such, in this case it's cream cheese and jams. Nah, that came out wrong. A little bit better. In Germany, we don't differentiate between cake and pie. We use the same words for cookies and biscuits. Keks. Or cakes. Interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense, considering similar concepts go into making cakes and pies in the first place. It's weird, but I get it. Okay, I feel like I should have another character at this table. I don't know who, though. Actually, I think I know who. Considering I happen to like drawing... I happen to have started liking drawing her. Couple moments so I can pull up a reference. Again, this is just how I draw. It's very clustered and cluttered. Anytime I need a character, I have to have a reference. It keeps things simpler for me. Alright. Just making sure that that's actually showing up on stream. Come on, stream playback. What are you doing? Okay, it is showing up. Good. So yeah, I want to include my enigmatic kitty, Nile. Something that I've never really mentioned at all, but the reliquary holders do actually know each other. How exactly? Well, when I finally release the book, then you'll have your answer. But I guess for right now, the most I could say is, well, they were in the same place. They all did the same type of work, something happened, and now they're just suddenly wandering around, and they happen to find Synapse. Of course, the iterations that you see in some of these pictures are non-canon. Specifically because of those story events. And just to make sure... Okay, ears go fairly far down. Actually, thinking about it, there is a canon reason why anytime you see Nile, she's in her jumpsuit. Rather, they are in their jumpsuit. They do have a penchant for denim. So, by no stretch, they are not a fashionista by any respect of the word. Sketch that. And let's erase a few lines around here-ish. Alright, next up... your pigtail. All of the reliquary holders on Trivia are the same element, Natura. And appropriately, all of their names are named after... all of their names are based around plants. So the canon 6 names for the reliquary holders that exist are all plant-based. Pear! Hello! Welcome! Let's hope no one casts a monster with Denim Walker! Denim Walker. The most powerful ability. Yeah, welcome, Pear. We're celebrating 100 followers by me drawing things. Back to the joke boosters MTG years ago? Somehow that does and doesn't surprise me. Heck, Magic the Gathering does some weird shit when it wants to. And let's shift you up a bit. Canonically, Citri here, as her name is the shortest out of the reliquary holders. She also doesn't remember her own name. So leave that to your imagination. As a result, she goes by the name Nile. Rip this card apart and throw it on the board from 3 feet away. All cards that have pieces of this card landed them are removed from the game. Nope. And let's try that type of arm. Round that a little bit. Danos! Hello! Welcome! This is mostly gonna be a me messing around stream and showing that I'm okay at art, not really. Let's see. course, I forget to switch to my actual pen. Now I need to redo this hand a bit, because hands kinda suck. Like, they kinda suck a lot. I figured this was an Anamanaguchi, because they have a specific instrumentation involving chiptune and everything. Granted, I did choose the pretzel pack that involves chiptune and the like, so it was only a matter of time before we got an Anamana. But even still. Getting a little lost in my own line work. What even are hands? Exactly! Hands are a joke. They're a sick, twisted joke made by humans. Everyone knows the true hands are paw pads. I may not be a fetishist. Yeah, I need to readjust her shoulder. Evolution's twisted joke. Hands are a conspiracy. And let's shrink down this arm a little bit. Then... I'm trying to remember what exactly I put for Niall's bio, but if I remember correctly, they happen to really like sweets. Just the problem is, they have a hard time finding them. Well, the specific ones that they like. As you might be able to guess, Citri happens to like citrus-based sweets. But in the world of Mindless, where everything is at least a little bit post-apocalypse, citrus is a little hard to find. Plants in general are a little tricky, because, like, it doesn't exactly help that the Amalga corrupts all living material. So not just humans, not just animals, but also plants themselves. So finding that type of thing is tricky. It's hard to maintain. And the Iota do their best. Bits and pieces of Synapse is actually nature, but not too much of it, since it's a mostly converted urban city. Actually, you know what? Since I have two of the reliquary holders here, I might as well plug in the third. Just, Actually, no, wait. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head if Citri was the smallest. And it might be either Citri or the last reliquary holder, Soruka. I'll give you a few guesses as to what type of plant Soruka is named after. Actually, and at that, I need to pull up a reference for him, so couple moments. Yes, I do have pretty much all these references on my computer somewhere in some shape and some form. I do a lot of cards. There we go. There's our little snack. Soruka Tometry. Make your jokes. And yes, I spent way too much time making this. I spent way too much time making this adorable little snack on his apron. I don't regret it. I don't regret it. You can kind of guess from Soruka's name what he specializes in. He's a very good chef, but his critical weakness. If the recipe doesn't involve egg in some way, shape, or form, he is guaranteed to fail it. It's to the point that the restaurant he works at, which is the Grounds, they had to rework their entire menu just to incorporate his egg fetish. All right, Daniel, I'll plug in your Foxbat. Let's see. In that case, let's hurry this sketch along so we can get in our first cameo. Let's see. Right, you have one intact sleeve that goes about to the elbow. Sure, we can give him a little snack. Eh, crap. Sketch that out. Three. Just to make erasing this a little bit easier. 2, 1. Okay, I like this foresty music. I'm kind of a sucker for things that sound like open forest. Alright, I think that should do for a rough for him. Now to get up that reference for Daniel. Giga pudding! You know what? Sure. The jiggliest of puddings. Alright. Familiarized myself with the reference. More reference to the actual pudding in the dick sword. Okay, thank you, thank you. Holy, that's you! It's the wiggliest and largest of flans. Holy nutter. Yeah, I think you need a table seat for that. I figure Daniel's probably taller than me, so... Approximate height should be about... that. Let's get an initial line to start with. Erase a bit. Think about it. Shrink down the snout a little bit. Yep, 1.9 meters. So that means you are a lot taller than me. Because canonically, Blake's height is about 5'6". Let's see. I think that would mean he's about that... No, a little bit smaller. About that height. He's a big boxer. Sage is canonically 32 inches. Hello there, Danilto. Welcome. Well, at least to start with, we can sketch this out, then do some adjustment from there. At least from the upper half, right? What's the worst that could happen? Curse words for 800. I know what the worst that could happen is. Actually, I'll wait on that. Considering in this particular context, it would probably be Tometry who's like, I relish the challenge. I shall make this giga pudding. It will have lots of egg. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, exactly. Definitely nothing could go wrong here. Definitely not. And let's see, any uniquenesses about the hair? Not as much that I can tell. up that to 3. Do some erasing. Again, not gonna claim to be a decent artist ever, but at least I try to make do. Alright, and quick check the reference for coat. Okay, fairly basic. Why does this sound like Gradius music? No, it's not. Aw, that's a shame, Danielta. I remember you were looking forward to that internship. But at least it's only canceled for today. It could be worse. What the hell? Did someone get erased? Ah, okay, fine. The massive wiggly flan. Well, at least you got some done yesterday. That's something. Give myself a reference. That's there should be a color divide there. Two shelves done organizing. Nice, nice. Three to go. And photos of the materials. And that's pretty good progress. Isn't an automata as well, huh? Interesting. Alright. Nope. Meg. Come on, paint.net. Behave with me. You can make pudding. Nice. Actually, apologies, gonna be cheating already and using some splines. Just so I can actually guide the picture. I do this, so don't worry. This is a fairly common practice for me. Whenever I fumble my lines a little too much, I decide, you know what, screw it. Let's actually use a tool to help me. Because let's face it, I'm not a great artist. I'm not a perfect artist either. Provided it works to help convey what I want to convey, it's viable. Davis! Hello! Welcome to a chill stream that I don't know how to do. Actually, if anything, this is my technical first time doing a chill stream, so yeah. We're also celebrating 100 followers, so yeah. That should be interesting, right? Right, get your tail and your wings. Because currently, Foxbat here is mostly Fox and no Bat. Just a thought. Actually, I could use this as a means to hide the abysmal chair. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Had a bit of coffee, had a bit of, well, a couple of cookies. Oatmeal raisin. They tend to be fairly good. Alright, stretch that out like that. No, actually, you'd think I'd be super hyper, but I'm not. I've been drinking coffee for years. So it kind of just has the effect of waking me up, and that's about it. The joys and sorrows of caffeine headaches. That started in college, actually. Besides, when am I not hyper? Delete that. Delete this. And now for the wings, the fox bat. Just want to double check the reference. Okay. I can have them be folded in this case, that's good. Anytime I have to deal with a winged character, I usually have to think about also, like, where to place their wings. I have this moment a lot with Flash, and at least with him, I have it designed that the hoodie that he wears has an open back. Yes, open back hoodie for the Draggy. It works. Shoot. I'm getting lost in my sauce here. Okay, that needs to change. Because this particular bone should be a bit thinner. Okay, so that, so I know it's not a line I need to work around. And there we go. Actually, thinking about it, I could probably add a fold to the wing. I know this is very, very rough, but again, this is why the rough exists. So I can feck around. So voila! Congratulations, Daniel. You are the first cameo. And because you've been around for a long time. You're getting front row seat on this one. With your jiggly-ass Giga Pudding. The jiggliest of jigglies. Jiggly, 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 jiggly. Anyway. Thinking about it, I should clean up this a little bit. Because I did rush him. And probably adjust your arm too. The most important reason for jiggle physics, making the pudding bouncy. Yes, exactly. The proper amount of jiggle physics. That's a better arm. Downus, it's never enough pudding. From experience, it's never enough pudding. You think it's enough, and then you start eating it, and then suddenly it's gone. All of it. Every single nug. Alright, erase that. I never said no. Okay, fair. I'll give that one to you. Found something a few years back at Japan import store. Vanilla caramel pudding Kit Kat. Why does this not surprise me? Why does this not surprise me? Japan has a lot of Kit Kat flavors for some reason. Well, don't they like chocolate in the first place? So... I mean, it makes some semblance of sense if you think about it. Oh, right, you need a chair, cause, can't have you sitting on nothing. Also here, milk chocolate, white chocolate, and a ruby chocolate was a thing during the time. They have vanilla, orange, green tea, probably matcha too. Alright, let's add some flavor to this table. Specifically... No, it's a little too big. I did work at my college cafeteria for a little bit. Dishwashing job. Because I bungled my grades a little bit too much. So let's put a little napkin holder here. They gotta be able to clean their paws somehow. And you know what? Because I like being dumb with some of my drawings sometimes. Have like some type of weird background event or otherwise little Easter egg. Let's put a little advert picture on this. Just have, Tama's little egg snake here. I can't help it, okay? I like doing cute things every so often. Can you blame me? Oh, shoot. Actually, thinking about it. I actually forgot about Blake's reliquary. That might be important. I mean, the thing is, like, bound to his existence. There we go. That should settle that. Maybe include your tail, too. There we go there. And if I remember correctly, on the reference, that was 3/4 of the way. There we go. Yeah, I think, at least for right now, I could probably start with some of the final line work. Such, again, it's not too late. Such, I should mention, it won't be too late if you want to have, like, a cameo or anything like that. In the worst case scenario, and I don't have enough space in this, and probably I won't, I'll just, I don't know, do a bunch of miscellany drawings while we're playing, like, Quippers or something. At least for right now. Get in some of the final line work. Such, again, it does seem a bit like cheating, but my final line work usually does use a lot of splines. They're cleaner than anything I could actually sketch. They also look nicer. And looking at this, I can make your eye a bit smaller. Your eyes a bit smaller too, because in the innie, they're a little too big. Oh, right. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you so much. And sipped. Sitting up. I'm actually surprised that no one's taken a look at the CP and realized there's some new commands in there too. Then again, now that I've actually said it, someone's probably going to use it. They're on discount for this stream only. And you could probably guess what they do. There we go. Okay, take your time, Danilto. Funky music. That should be there. Slope this line. Alright, that takes care of the head. Neck will be simple. Shoulder straps. Such, this did actually come up at one point. I happened to be floating around several people's streams, and at some point, Thanos decided to meme my draggy, as he likes to do. And for one reason or another, my meme draggy head appeared in another person's stream as an artwork thing that two people did. Shit. Is it shoot? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oops. To credit, that does happen a lot. Like, I want to say something and then I just completely lose track of what I was gonna say. Oh no! Why am I not hearing sound effects? Why am I not hearing sound effects? Yeah, it's connected. Oh, because I changed the name. Oh, wow. Hold on a couple moments. It's because I changed the name. God damn it. That's why. Also, hello, SkyJ. You almost ninja'd me. No, you didn't break anything. If anything, I broke something because, I changed the name. And the intag is surprisingly literal. Hello, Ox! How's it going? Ox and on and on and on and on. Anyway. Okay. And let's see if that's actually working. Ah! Yeah, it's now. I think it's now working, potentially. Oh, nice! Enjoy your day off, Ox. And apparently T wants to join the group. Gah. You got a reference for? You got a reference to work off of T, or? Actually, at that, let me check to make sure. Oh God, don't make me do it! Oh! Okay, it works. At that, I need to check to make sure the other two work, too. That one doesn't have a name change. Okay. So the only other one with a name change was this one. So that should be good. Sorry. Just making sure that that works. Ah, no! Why? You jerk. Science, sure, you- Oh! You monster. Hey! What the- Hey! You- Hey! And of course, yay! You're throwing things at me while I'm trying to get a goddamn reference of you! Hey! No! wonder why you're out, Tanos. It could be because, much like your name, Tanos Acosta, I'm being accosted. Hello, Saya. I need an adult. Okay, I'm gonna have to go off of a bit of memory and a bit of a side reference using a Twitch. Hey! Just tits. Okay, that helps a lot, T. Thank you. Also, holy shit. This is a high detail reference. I like. So let's try not to fuck this up. What science? Physics. Physics, specifically. Actually, if anything, this is good practice for drawing birds, because I'm not good at drawing birds. I'm just gonna come out and say, I don't draw avians often. And habitually, I struggle with the beak. I mean struggle. Actually, what am I doing? I have a mouse. A mouse with adjustable DPI, so I could easily just cycle a bunch of this. Delete this. The science conducted when applying trash to rack. Thanks! You jerk. Sorry. Hey, it's not necessarily that we like trash, we have to dig through it. Actually, a moment to say this, if I haven't yet. Raccoons are fairly hygienic animals. Like, a little bit of a facet that most people don't seem to recognize or know about, because all they see is Trash Panda, gah, get out of my trash. Raccoons are actually likely to wash things. If they see any type of body of water that's similar to a river in nature, they will try to wash whatever it is they're holding in it. Be it food or any type of tool, anything really. They are very clean animals. Oh! Time to screw up a beak. Thanks, T. I just hope... Honestly, I just hope that I could be reasonably entertaining. Ah. You... I knew I shouldn't have made that cheaper. Hmm. Two, three... Again, I'm going to apologize infinitely on this. I am terrible with drawing birds and beaks. The practice does help, at least. A party Black Dead didn't remember. And let's see. Oh my god, this overcoat. Alright, time to screw up an overcoat.
Like most party rules, clothes optional.
Yeah, but... Yeah, I feel awkward about it. Maybe I'm just weird in that respect. I understand that clothes optional is a fairly common thing in furry, but even still... This is at least giving me drawing practice, and that's always a good thing. Is that a cravat? Oh my... It's a cravat. I'm gonna shove this cravat so far up. Once I give the updated autopsy report... I may have a problem. I like memes a little too much. Shovel Knight. Why Shovel Knight? Well, then again, I did pick the bit tune. Your concept of modesty is old-fashioned. Maybe, yeah. A lot of things I do are fairly old-fashioned. Three... Come on, me. Actually use the eraser. You have a tab for a reason. Use the tablet like a tablet. Sketch that. erase a bit of line work. Clean this up a little bit. Double check the reference. Okay, so it goes about to wait. That's a vest, too. You a fancy bird.
New stream beats chiptune. Let's love Jake Kaufman.
Really? Funky.
Welcome back to Antha.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh no, what? Daniel. You know I like my memes a little too much. The updated autopsy report. Oh, got some groceries. Nice.
Do I want to know what this is? Ah, hey! Okay, Cat Edgeworth fits a little too well. No, why? Ugh! Thanks! What the hell happened to my stream feed? Oh no! So I found it. So I found it. Yeah. You jerk. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you for the sippy. And let's see. Danielto lifted the mask mandates only in clinics and certain places that require you as a client. Okay, makes sense. Ah, why?
So the explanation. Since Teanos has been memeing my draggy to hell and back and then some, I decided to get funny. So there are 2 new redeems that are probably going to be things that you could get at some point. The Nomcopter, which throws out 24 Fion heads. And secondarily, the Nom Gun has thawed. Oh!
This is a test of the emergency trash alert system. This is only a test. Had this been a real trash emergency, instructions would follow this message.
Oh my
Really?
god. You jerk. Not again. But yes, if you're a sub, you can pretty much do a Nomcopter for free by spamming a bunch of noms. And yes, Daniel, what what the Fiyun face is what the Fiyukuri is saying is nom. You do one derp you do one derp voice in a stream, confuse everyone, and then suddenly it gets memed.
For Teanos in the group,
They happen to like the Fiyukuri a lot. At some point, like, I brought in the Fiyukuri as an intentional joke because, let's face it, the Derp Draggy would do that type of thing, but even still, I wasn't expecting it to work this well. The Mudgy thing in FNAF World. Yeah, you're not wrong. That one's still pretty funny.
Toho hijack.
Yeah, exactly. Just... Even before I started streaming, I liked doing the Fiyukuri and everything, but since streaming, it's just solidified it as a meme of the channel. Alright, sketch out pants. Because I think Tease Abby has... Actually, no, it's not it's not boots, I don't think. The Fiyukuri.
I'm not sure if I'll do, like... Okay.
Bird wears not shoes, so I think I know what you're talking about on that. It's like a, let's see if I can't sketch a quick beta. It's like a stirrup type shoe. Like that, essentially.
Okay, just...
No shoes. Actually, if anything, that makes it a little easier. Actually, then again, it also makes sense, considering... It's digitigrade legs. Nah, don't make those feet too thin me. Yep, there is a back claw. Back claw. What?
You're a man of culture as well.
Let's see. Shrink this. And let's work on that other. The other leggy. Yeah, I think I screwed this up. Larg. And let's see here. Bunch of tail feathers. Scroll down to 1. Actually, think about it. No, that was decent. Cycle that down a bit. Bit of an erase here. The hell? Pretzel, what are you doing? Those are literally just sound effects. That's not music. Try again, you're drunk. Slightly better.
This sounds vaguely Mega Man. I know it's not, but...
I heard you like video game noises, then listen to this. Accurate. Let's see, how to do tail feathers.
Ah! Fly! Actually, that wasn't even Nomcopter. What? That wasn't even Nomcopter! God.
Hold on, I need to fix that now. So pardons while I get taken over by Green Man.
Yeah, that should be working, right? What?
I have no idea what's going on with that then. Because, like, it should be working. Yeah, that's not... Oh, well. Then in that case, I'll probably, like, refund those points. Actually, I'll turn... Yeah, refund the points for now. So that means, Strim Manager. Where is the thing that says... Yeah, I know. I need to, like... I don't meddle with the Strim Manager all that often, only when I have to, like, refund things, and I've only had to do that twice now, so... Trying to figure out where I do it. Ah! Why? Okay, fine, I get it. Turn off the Grin Man. He gone. I killed him. Temporarily. Okay, let's see here. No, that's the wrong one. Shoot. I don't know how to do the thing! Oh, manage requests. Doy.
What the hell?
What is that doing everything? Actually, kind of curious. Okay, so it happens every time you reject. Okay. And a nom for the road, thank you. No! Alright. So now back to working on, T here. Now that I've, refunded all the goddamn things. No. Being bad at tail feathers.
I'm at least trying.
Actually, I think he's about done. It's not great, I know. Could be a lot better.
And I remember... I'm not sure if it was a joke or not, but Saya said, add this OC, and it's Raptor's, Nug. It's Raptor's Nug. God damn it. So you know what? Screw it. We're drawing... Ah!
Screw it, we might as well toss in a raptor. I don't know where to put her. Or them, sorry.
Yes, T. You Dino Nug.
That's it. No, wait.
Now I'm confused. Like, Saya, what the hell do you mean by the Nug is the OC? I need to know now. I need to know now. In the words of a particular song from, I believe, the Latin singer, tell me, baby girl, 'cause I need to know. Well, okay, Zaya's a guy, but regardless, you get my point. No raptor, only... No! You could've just used the small object, then!
You know what? Just for that, Saya. Just for the memes.
I know exactly what to do now. Oh.
What? Oh, why? Why? A large nuggos.
What?
just Nug. Nug?
Nug. Saya's only answer.
Nug.
Nothing else. No reasons. Just
Nug. Oh my god. Should I be glad or relieved that the Nug Thug themselves ain't here right now? Oh my god. I don't even know where to put the Nug Thug. You know what? Fuck it.
You know what? Please do? Because I am confused, and I swear, if the reference is just another... if the reference is just a super large nug, I am going to break. If it helps, T, I've already called Raptor Nug Thug once. I think they were fine with it. Okay, fluids. That I could do. I might need to refill this at some point, but hey. At least for right now, I'm good. Get my white glove back on. You know what, at least for right now, preliminary sketch. Oh no, there actually is a reference. Oh no, there's actually a reference! Dread and anticipation are the only emotions going through my sleeve right now, and... Okay. Okay, that's better. That's better. We have a Proot. We have a Proot. Okay. Okay, that's better. I was about to start drawing an actual nug. And you know what? Because oh fug, and why not? I know exactly what to do. I have a cunning plan. I have a cunning plan, and it's going to result in T walking out of here with an ashamed expression. I think Saya knows where I'm going with this, potentially. I embrace the meme. Because let's face it, a third of the things that Saya does is ding. Am I wrong? Like I said! I called it! I called it! Ah, shoot. And now I, get the thumbs mixed up. Okay. Let's pull up that reference again. Because Proots are another thing I don't draw often.
Actually, no, that's a bad placement. There we go. A little bit better. This needs to be a bit rounded. At least with this specific reference, I'm working with a 1/3, so draw what I've got, draw what I know.
We draw 1/3. Please, no, Daniel.
For your sanity. I'm doing this specifically because it's a meme. If anything, I don't really like the dab meme all that much, but I respect it. I respect it. I respect the meme culture. And there's a bit of floof. Draw a happy little bit of floof. Gonna dab on UT. Oh god. Actually, I don't know what the lower half would look like, but hey. Let's assume semi-organic tail. Again, not familiar with drawing fruits all that often. I need to add a few to remem at some point. Like, if I can figure out a good way to do the proper mechanical type units that I want to do for remem, it would probably be a line of fruits, just saying. Actually, while I'm at it, because Proot's screen face is a little more finite. Shizen. I just realized the mouth.
It has to be the scribble, too.
Okay then, figure this out. And... it's a little messy.
Yeah, the fluids will help, thanks.
Actually, thinking about it, maybe erase that a little bit.
Alex is dabbing me live.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, come to think of it, I think this is the first or second dab I've ever drawn.
So, yeah, enjoy.
Congratulations, Ox. You are now behind the register. Welcome to, Dip and Dab, let's call it. We sell nugs and ice cream. Specifically nugs and ice cream. Oh no, Daniel, what are you gonna do? Actually, no, wait. I think I can get away with readjusting this, cause... Nug flavored ice cream. Oh god. That sounds gross. And suddenly, just... If I ever felt guilty about buying the, about buying Integ, about Twitch Integ, no, I don't have the right to feel guilty about it anymore. This was worth every penny. It was worth every penny. Specifically because I have an Abby to interact with, because it leads to derp haberdashery like this. Oh no, what did you do, Daniel?
Oh. God damn it, you actually do have a dab.
God damn it. Of course it was only recently. Blar. Why does this not surprise me? Actually, I'm gonna scale that back so I can actually work on the hand a little bit. And this track is pretty good.
Aerial Clash. Couldn't think of a good image for character wins, so why not have the bird do be smug?
Yeah, why not? You're not wrong on that one. Smug bird is funny bird. Downus might know something about that. Stares at the bird in the room.
Holy.
That voice line actually spooked me for a moment. I didn't realize there were going to be actual voice samples in this song. That's funny. I thought it was like the Twitch chatbot for one reason or another. I'm dumb. Alright, plug this line in. Two, 1, 0. Alright. Oh, right! Now I remember! Okay, so I was floating around another person's stream. Griffin... This is Griffin Moore, I believe is the streamer's name was. And at some point, they're like, you know what? Hey, Sage, since you're here, throw me your reference. We want to try to draw you. And there were 3 points that came up at some point that I'm like, oh shit, I need to make a new reference pick at some point. One, the reference pick in question had them believe that Blake here only has 1 arm, such no, Blake has 2. Second, they thought the clothes that Blake was wearing was like some type of apron. No, actually it's a hoodie. There's an in-story reason why this is, and it's pretty much a throwaway. Like, Blake has kind of gotten used to, well, being a survivor, so to speak. So, essentially, after a point, clothing tends to wear down, and their original clothing being a hoodie, their, the iota that they were around decided, hey, you know what, let's, since you're an official sprig now, we're going to convert this into something a little more sprig-like. So, as a result, it looks a little more patchwork. It was already falling apart as is, so there wasn't too much that they needed to do to modify it. In their case, just tear out the sides a bit, reattach it with a bit of darned cloth. This is effectively a converted hoodie. In canon, Blake does get another hoodie later on, but that one... He eventually switches back to his regular clothes, because he's more comfortable with this. It comes with the mindset, you know? You get used to doing things a certain way, and it gets to the point that once the change finally occurs, you're like, no, I don't want to change. I want to go back to how things were. This is a thing in psychology. Alright. Yeah, so far that line's working. Adjust that down. Crap. Move this like that. Make an adjustment there.
Adjust a few more emotes. Oh, those look cute.
Alright, thinking about it. Since we're doing all this, I should probably adjust the table. Let's at least get an innie right there. Yeah, I think this is gonna need like 2 or 3 lines. Specifically so I can get the right arcs. Because the unfortunate part about Paint.net is it's a little stupid in how it handles its splines. Like, it only gives you 2 points to work with, and I don't know how to give yourself more points on the spline to adjust. If at all. Well, if you want to, Danielto, I will need a reference, just on notice. At that, also nothing copyright, so, I figure common sense applies on that one, but even still, figured I'd say it. A reference made in Forge. Okay. Then even still, it's up to you. You don't have to if you don't want to, and in the worst case scenario, if this gets to be a little too full, I expand the canvas. Which also means we need to draw more background. Ah. This is pretty good music. And again, it's also Anamanaguchi, so what'd you expect? Anamanaguchi does some really good chiptune. If Scott Pilgrim wasn't anything to say. we go, that's the table. Now let's work on the cheesecake quick. Because comparatively, this is small. Ooh, that's pretty small. That's quite big. Why am I so ingrained into memes? Gah. Adjust. That should do there, I think. So now for the plate. One more spline should do that there. So I guess the next thing to work on would be Blake's tail, the chair. Paints a happy little raccoon with his cheesecake. Yeah, I figure in the worst case scenario, this stream goes like 4 or 5 hours of me just drawing, I guess. If I'm unable to finish this in that time, then I'll make sure to finish it off screen and appropriately drop it into the Discord and other relevant places too. Because I feel like it's only fair. Readjust the upper half of that. There we go there, and now for the other leg. Funky. just... There we go. And maybe make that, like, a little bit fatter. Make your jokes, but Blake's at least a little bit thick. Yes, male too. Alright, there's the line work for him for the most part.
Is there a kitchen visible?
Oh no. Technically? Because this is... essentially, this is... the cafe. This is the Grounds Cafe. And usually the Grounds Cafe has a couple different berths in there for people to cook. Small culinary, medium culinary. That's what these two areas in the back are. Behind Ox and Sodoka. So we could have someone at one of the kitchens. Sure, but again, I'll need a reference pick. You got that? If you do, then just DM it to me through Discord. We should be okay. In the worst case, you could drop it into the,
One... Blech.
into one of the channels. In the worst case, you could drop it into one of the channels. You could also DM me directly. Up to you. Provided I have that reference to work on, I'm good. Or to work with, sorry. Even still, it's something. I can iterate off of it, in the worst case scenario. I've done that in the past. Like, in my off time, a person by the name of Monty, you might have seen him around on streams every so often. They've been asking me to draw a few OCs for them. One of them I did, and they gave me a few reference pictures, said, go crazy with these. Okay, got it. Then we'll get to work on that. So let's see. This area here is approximately where the stove is. Dabzanon? Heck. No, me. We're not using splines for this. No, it's fine. Again, Sodoka here wears fairly formal clothing as everyday wear. So let's plug our Urus over here. So if anything, pull up them sleeves a little bit. Figure heavy frying up something back here. Adding a bit of seasoning to that. Scroll this over. Damn, Ninja Gaiden. Let's see, was there any specific hairstyle? No. Okay, so no hair. Let's see. Bottom of his pants would be about there-ish. Or top of his pants, sorry, would be about there-ish. Tail. Leggies. Give you the faintest bit of an apron. Cafe's pretty busy, huh? I wonder if it's like this normally. Answer, it might be. Because the Grounds Cafe is a fairly big meeting spot within Synapse. Wanderers come here hoping to get a bit of a snack before going off to do whatever they're gonna do. That work? Alright. Yeah, one of the big appeals of the Synapse Cafe is something that they have in the back somewhere that helps infuse the foods with Fracturia. Believe it or not, Iota and Figmenti can't exactly survive off of food. Well, as efficiently, rather. They can, it just... They don't necessarily use the calories so much as the experience of the food, of eating the food itself, if that makes sense. Since Iota and Figmenti are beings made of memories and perceptions, it only makes sense that they would have a similar type of diet. Studies within the world have stated that the approximate time span that an Iota can survive on food alone, as opposed to Fracturia crystals, is maybe 10 days. Without any food whatsoever, 4. So what happens when a being that's not part of the... not a Figmenti or Iota tries to eat a Fracturia? Well, that's gonna break your teeth. You try biting into a crystal. Okay, there is music. Just a thought, you try biting into a crystal. See how far you get. Answer, probably won't be that far. Even still, it won't kill you. Trust me. Again, while standard human food... What we'd consider standard human foods can't exactly sustain an Iota for long periods of time, there is still an industry for Iota to eat. They consider it a sort of entertainment, if anything. And that by itself at least makes it so that the food industry, while it has regressed, it still exists. And it's still strong. Yeah, exactly. The average Iota tends to just eat Fracturia, but even still, they could eat standard foods. And these Fracturia do still have tastes associated to them. It's based off of colors and a bit of synesthesia. So, blue crystals, which tend to be common, are fairly sweet. Red ones are spicy. Green ones are a bit on the sour side. Yellow ones are a bit meaty and rich in flavor. In terms of their consistency, for Iota at least, it's kind of like rock candy meets taffy. But again, it's specifically because, again, they're crystallized memories, crystallized within Amalga specifically. The Amalga detects that an iota is eating it, and as a result, softens itself, so the creature can actually eat it. If the Amalga doesn't detect that the being in question isn't made of Amalga, then it hardens up to protect itself. It's why humans have struggled with fighting off against the Figmenti for so long. Specifically because the Iota have a near impenetrable defense. Trust me, they've tried. And it's led to many areas of... well, many areas surrounding the Neuro region and other parts of the world to become nuclear wasteland. But at the end of the day, the only ones that can really feasibly handle Figmenti are the Iota. Mungus. Yeah, I saw Nile venting. Person in the red jumpsuit, sus. Actually, thinking about it, at some point I am gonna need to take at least a little bit of a break. Specifically so I can, not just restock my water, but also use the bathroom. Point of amusement. While Iota don't necessarily need, food, they do need water. On reminder, the average... on reminder, cells by themselves are made up of at least 50 to 70% water. The food industry may be a little bit crippled, but the drink industry, on the other hand, still as strong as ever. Though again, specifically because Iota don't exactly have the means of processing the fluids, necessarily. Such things as alcohol, while they can get them drunk, they can't, it's more like they get drunk off of perception of it as opposed to the actual alcohol. Lubricate the throat. Yes, moisten the throat. Give it all the moisture it needs. What is this, boys? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. Maybe like 3 or 4 minutes at worst to pee, use the bathroom. In the meantime, feel free to stare at this. Debate things on like objects for what or whatnot to add to the scene if you want. In the meantime, be right back.
You know, it doesn't surprise me that you derps decided to throw the nom gun at me. I'm not surprised. Also, back. Oh my... Oh my god. I simultaneously regret and don't regret this. I simultaneously regret and don't regret the nom gun. Yes, I did happen to watch Final Fantasy Unlimited at some point. I'm not sure if I finished watching it, though. That's the inspiration for why that specific one is called the nom gun, has thawed. Because just saying, Kaze by himself was the only reason why we remember Final Fantasy Unlimited. Okay, who yeeted Kirby into the atmosphere? Actually, thinking about it, you got a bulgy cheek. Hey! Why? Alright, I think that should work for that ear. Let's see. What was I talking about previously? Alright, drink thing. I think I finished that topic, though. Oda needs a drink. That's, the long and short of it. They don't need to eat human foods, but they still need to drink. Jeez, what has Anamana not done? Like, I'm actually amazed at this point. There we go there.
Oh, right. I need to get back to Super Annals at some point. Apparently, they, like, started a new event recently. Mystery Mode. Holy hell, Mystery Mode is amazing, and please, this needs to stay for a while. Everything is random, and it's hilariously derped. Actually, thinking about it, I can afford to lengthen the fingers a little bit. Zoom in a little bit so I can adjust this a little bit. Funky. See, this here. That. Okay, that should do for her torso. Next up, the tail. Cycle this around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wrap the crystal around. 2, 3, 4. Right, there's still a little more of the tail to finish. Yeah, somehow I thought this was Ninja Gaiden. that there. Alright. That should settle her tail. This sounds... I thought it was Spelunky, because they have a specific melody line slash instrumentation they use. You can kind of hear it, almost. Cycle over this way. And they're the squams I'm familiar with. Ah, crap. Where to begin here? Maybe around there. This definitely sounds SNES. I'm fairly familiar with the SNES's music, for one reason or another.
That.
Judging by the name of this track, I want to assume it might have been some type of OST for a racing game. But Crush samples do tracker songs in essence. Hey, if you want to, go for it. You are the music man now, the lot of us. Did find a retro tracker, but with accepting Bitcoin. Oh. That's a shame. I understand your hesitance on that, and good on you for it. Just, I understand why Bitcoin is a thing, but at the same right, I swear, the most amount of uses it's had is for criminal activity. Or otherwise, eco-wasteful activity. I'm very much a person who likes to believe that nature and technology can exist hand in hand, but there needs to be a balance. And wherever Bitcoin is concerned, there is just no balance. It's super wasteful for selfish profits. Okay. Stay safe in a bit, Danielto. Right. Work on this pan. Actually, if anything, these bits right here, I can probably still free sketch in the final. There we go. Right, missing hand. Let's take care of the meme seasoning hand here. We only serve the finest of memes here at the Grounds Cafe. And then there's Oxenon, who's dabbing. Because why not? Yes, exactly. Only the finest of memes. You can't handle my strongest memes. There we go. Now get that tail in. There we go there. Apron.
And now for
Our egg snack here. Actually, I might or might not have mentioned it at any point, but Sotoka here, he not only has a unit that focuses on healing allies within Remem, but the other card that features his likeness... Actually, I'll see if I can't pull that up real quick, because the face itself just sells the character. Let's see, if I remember correctly, it was a spell. Oh no, wait, he had 2 spells, technically. He had 2 cards. One of them was just him cooking, blah. There was a second as well, though. Shoot, I want to see if I can find it. Was it a mentality? It might have been a mentality. Or I might not have finished it. What? Now I'm genuinely curious where I put it. It wasn't there. Okay, there it is. Found it. Just saying. The image that sells this character. And if I remember correctly, the subtitle for this specific card is something along the lines of, "Oh, sure! You order all of these desserts that require eggs, and you ask me to take the eggs out?" His berserk button. That's his berserk button.
what the hell?
Actually, come to think of it, something I've been messing around with in story is, say he needs to cook something that doesn't use egg whatsoever, he will force an egg into the dish somewhere, somehow. Like, in a story that I'm writing, in the story that I'm writing that he's specifically involved with, there's an instance where, like, he gives someone some ganache, and it's served on a chocolate-covered hard-boiled egg. It borders obsession. And before you ask, chocolate-covered eggs... Is it chocolate-covered hard-boiled eggs? Yeah, that's a thing that exists. Period. Humans have made it. Why? I don't know. Blame Easter. Like, apparently some people swear by the mix of salt and chocolate, but that just makes me question, why the egg? Because, like, salted chocolate is a thing that you could get without the egg. What does the egg add? Creaminess? I mean, like, maybe I understand that, considering the yolk and everything, but... Still, why? Okay. Shirt ends about there. Actually, no, let's work on the front arm first. This would totally be a battle theme for some game. And if it isn't, I'll be genuinely surprised. That settles that. Welcome back, Danielto. Still line working. On the bright side, painting all of this isn't going to be too bad. Because I could do a bunch of hot selecting and everything. Ooh, nugs. Nice. Nugs are really good. They could be really quick to make, really hard to screw up. Tasty, too. Yeah, it should be good there. Let's see. Other things to talk about. I guess I could, like... I guess I could mention that all Iota do technically have a weapon. In universe, they're called arms, specifically because, let's face it, gotta make it a little easier to remember. But even then, every Iota usually has some type of weapon, maybe even two, that they specialize in. Usually, they figure it out through practicing a whole bunch of weapons, tampering, that type of thing. But sometimes they do have an innate specialty. It depends on the Iota, and it's a thing that's hard to predict. Of the canon cast of Remem, well, rather, that are currently in this document, or sorry, in this picture, Blake can use two different arms. One of them is a pole arm, spear. The other is something known as an Amel deck, essentially a deck of cards that's infused with Amalgalus power that works off of a different set of rules that you think. It's like it's an artifact, it's a magical artifact-ish type thing. And of course, his runs off of poker, because why not? It's gotta be something luck-based. Citri uses claws as a weapon. Or Bagna. She is fairly good at martial arts, though, so yeah. Specifically, I think I have it canon as Muay Thai. And then there's this nugget to Soraka, who uses cooking equipment. Technically, he could make do with a club, but since he is constantly cooking and everything, he tends to use a frying pan. There are pretty much no exceptions to the rule of arms. Every Iota has some type of arm that they specialize in, one, maybe two. The more arms that they have specialty with, the less competent they are with all of them across the board, for balance. So if a person has, say, one arm, say a spear, they are stupidly good at using a spear. If they have, like, three that they're good with, they're only okay at all three of them. And in terms of what classifies as an arm, there are still few there are few requisites, really. Can it hit things? Yes. If yes, it can be an arm. If no, then why are you even asking for it to be an arm? There are such people who use shields, for an example, as an arm. You wouldn't think of it as a weapon, but it can be used as a viable weapon. And some people are pretty good at using it. Our dancer, Cyril, actually uses a shield as a weapon. Fans, too. So again, a typical arms user. But even then, such things as battle fans do exist if you look back enough in Chinese history. Like, specifically, they'd take a paper fan and attach some type of blade to the edge, or otherwise hide it between the folds. The things you learn when you research things is when you research just to make viable fiction. Just a thought. This is music. Strange music, but hey. Of course it's Chipsel. That makes sense. Chipsel does have a specific style. And they specifically like using that beep. If you're unfamiliar with Chipsel's work, they did some music for Necrodancer, but they've also done work for original games too, specifically Dicey Dungeons and the more recent Floppy Nights. Okay then, good luck with the shopping, Daniel. If it helps, we're probably only gonna be going for another maybe 20 to 25 minutes, because I will need to like eat at some point. Again, I think I'm gonna be working on the line work and everything for this for the entirety of today, because there are a lot of details I need to hammer in here. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's paint in Verb. And it seems Chipsel decided to sample Guile. pull this back. And one of my phones is going off for one reason or another. I'll figure it out in a bit. Software update. Okay, nothing to pay attention to, I don't think. The joys of Android phone. Android phone! What am I doing? Would you believe me if breaking into derp cute voices like this is kind of just something I do by myself too? So, yeah. In a public setting, I keep it to a minimum. But even still. Right. Oh wow, I didn't finish the cravat. Well, I guess we finished that now. Where's my white glove? There's my white glove. Oh, I have to be such a gentleman. I throw this white glove at you. Puh! What does that voice mean? Okay, the cravat. So many ruffles and folds. And a phone alarm is going off in the background. Please ignore. You are hearing nothing special. You are definitely not hearing generic ringtone number onomatopoeia. Okay, I don't think that's terrible per se. There we go. Back to liners. China! Actually, work on this bit of the cravat.
It's everywhere, isn't it?
The Koei Tecmo. Yep. Teonos wanted me to add their OC to this. They threw up the CP, so voila. We get Teonos here. In formal clothing, because why not? And at that, because it's his canon attire. Actually, I think it's supposed to be, like, at least a little bit steampunk. Considering the cravat and how the general clothes are. Either very British, is very pomp British, such he does hail from Britain in the first place, so yeah, it makes sense. Or otherwise, probably steampunk. That's my guess.
Definitely one of the more
Complicated designs I've worked on.
ask the bird what day it is.
It's Tuesday, isn't it? Actually, I'm genuinely not sure if the burb is here. If they are, donk me. That should only be a couple moments. Let's see. Put those there. Grab that like that. Maybe put an extra crease in there just for propsarity. Couple of extra creases. Okay, I think that's fine-ish. Yeah, I think I'll wrap up the line work for T here, and then call it for a stream, find someone to raid. Because this should take about, like, 10 minutes. Considering all the various details I need to work. I did want to challenge myself, so I have only myself to blame. But even still, it's little experiences like this that help me grow. And the gods know I need a little bit of growth in my life. Shame how I never got around to the Quiplash, but eh. This has been a nice stream. So we have a chiptune version of what is normally butt rock. A moment to laugh. Alright. Bend this line a bit. Actually, come to think of it, I think this is the second lab coat I've designed now. And this one is decidedly a little more detailed than the first. I'm thinking about it. I might want to rework this particular foot claw. Like, I want it to be a tapping type of thinking pensive type thing. But it seems like it came out a little weird this time. Such, believe it or not, this type of thing does actually happen fairly often to me, where even after I put in the guidelines and everything so I know what to draw where, I do occasionally do some off-the-cuff tweaking if things don't exactly look right. There we go. Help sell the image a bit, that that's supposed to be an impatient tap. Or a thinking tap. What the hell? There we go. That means the other one's right there. And last line. Alright. Whew, I've got a lot of line work on this thing to work on. I'm gonna be working on this throughout the entirety of today, potentially tomorrow as well, on my off time. But at least for right now, I think I'll probably call stream here. So, to everyone, oh my god, phone, why do you have to do this? Why are you like this? What did I do to you? I'm not expecting a call today. Maybe it's for family. Just regardless, to everyone who's dropped by, thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate all the support I get with these streams. Thank you for bearing with my bull crap for 100 followers. Here's hoping that the rest of this year will continue to result in growth. Potentially, the next time I do a celebratory thing like this will be at about 250. Just on reference. But otherwise, I genuinely appreciate all the support that all these get. I never ask for anything for any of these streams. Never ask for donations, never ask for subs. People still give it, and I'm fine with that. If it means support, I appreciate the support. But otherwise, our canon streams are usually Saturdays, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard to noon. Feel free to drop by then. We play random games. Usually, I decide to play something for the heck of it. Otherwise, sometimes I am given a suggestion, and I try to give that special mention if I can. Otherwise, Sundays are dedicated RPG game clearing. Specifically, we're going through Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Sky. And by the look of things, we may be finishing the project either by the end of this month or otherwise partway through April, because there are a few off-the-cuff things I do want to cover as an extra. But yeah, if you miss any of these streams, then don't worry, they stay up on Twitch for a couple weeks. We then port them off to a YouTube channel, Sage Blake, where they get chunked down into smaller bits. Sometimes there are some extra edits too for proxarity or information. Depends on what happens at that point in time. You can also find weekly updates on there as well for a dedicated series of after coverage of the Sonic and Amateur Games Expo. The series is called Sage After if you're interested. At that, we have our own dedicated Discord for Synapse. Feel free to join that if you want to just talk with me or any of the other denizens. At any point, you can type in !Discord, get a free link to that. Otherwise, there's a link of it up on Twitch, up on Twitter. Really easy to find, really easy to process. I'm also part of several other Discords as well. You might have seen some of the other people that have dropped by here, specifically Teanos among others, and at that Saya and everyone else. They're all part of a Discord known as The Flight. It's a bunch of streamers, a bunch of people around Britain et al. They're really nice people. I'm also part of Mega G Wolf's Mega G Zone, so yeah. And I'm also in a few other Discords like SFGHQ, and at that, those for indie games like Shield Cat and Havoc Fox. At that, I also draw and write in my spare time. Some of the things that I doodle, I want to put this up as well on that too. They go up onto a DeviantArt. It's not hard to find me in most places. I go by Sage of Magi more often than not. But in the cases that I don't, I do go by Sage Blake. The DeviantArt is Sage of Magi. At that, I've already mentioned at least a few times in this stream, I am making a card game. Feel free to take a look at that. It's a free mod for Tabletop Simulator, and the best way I could describe it is Yu-Gi-Oh! The Roguelike. It's a multiplayer type thing. Feel free to check it out. Its name is Reken's Memoria, or Project Remem. But otherwise, yeah, I think it's about time I return to my void and call it a successful celebratory stream. So, let's try to find someone to raid. See who's up and about the old thingers. Let's see, there's RT. I'm not sure who to raid. you know what? Let's not raid today. Just enjoy yourselves. Have a nice day. Stay safe. Stay warm. Eat something tasty. You deserve it. But otherwise, I'm gonna end it here. Till again, Tala Kitna.